Okay. Oh, I need my earphones. Did that work? Hmm. Alright, that's working. Why'd my phone go? Hold on. Close that. There we go. Alright. Maybe that's a little louder than I want. Alright.
Beautiful.
Seems to be fine, I guess. Outside. Alright, I can't remember what we did last. It was a little longer than what I expected for I was going to be back. To continue.
Commander.
Let's see what we can do.
Maybe this will tell me. Have we talked to her yet? Obviously we must have, actually. Yeah. Opening on this relic of the Crusades. Oh, that's the flag thing I was talking about. I think. Oh no, this is the banner. Alright, let's just go look at the map then. Oop, the camera's low, I can't see. Alright, there, everyone's leveled up. Okay. Kind of want to bring Ember, but oh, okay, we're still at the start. Okay, that's why. All right, well, yeah, we did. That's what it was. We did Sealer's quests. We did Soul Sealer's quest. Okay. Anyone to recruit? No. Okay. travel up this way. Yeah, that maxes me out with the... good enough. Someone's on the road, okay. First save, okay, I can explore.
Through the
Maybe
mist, you spot the flickering flames of a campfire. 3 figures wrapped in crusader cloaks are huddled next to it, a stout, smiling dwarf, a brash, dark-haired halfling, and a delicate-looking woman who appears to be very young. The crackling campfire is driving away the bleak fog, and promising warmth and rest for tired legs.
Okay.
Noticing you, the halfling's hand jerks toward his weapon, but then he relaxes. Hey, it's the commander himself. Don't just stand there, have a seat by the fire. It's a bit damp today, you might as well dry off, at least. In an amicable gesture, he passes you a large mug that smells of freshly brewed tea.
Alright, we'll try perception.
It looks like these 3 have chosen their campsite wisely. You see no tracks and hear no signs of demons. It's the perfect place to rest and relax.
Nah, I don't trust it when it does that.
Beautiful.
Through the mist, you spot the... Noticing you. The
Alright.
location for the camp was chosen wisely. It's safe and quiet here. No tracks in sight, the air is calm. But an odd feeling of wrongness lances through you like a sting from an angry wasp. Something isn't right.
The perception check was enough to say that something wasn't right. Okay.
It's quiet here, alright. As the grave. I don't know why, but I don't like the feel of this place. It makes my scales stand on end.
Who are you?
Frontline scouting party. Our senior sent us ahead to look for ambushes. We've been walking all day, so we're making a bivouac. Go ahead, help yourself to some tea. It's an honor for us to be sharing a campfire with the commander.
I've not seen these people in my camp.
Something in the way the halfling speaks sounds off. Senior instead of commanding officer, a bivouac instead of the more casual camp. Maybe he's just a new recruit. A broad smile blossoms on Sela's face. I never thought we'd run into such jovial company out here. I don't suppose you guys have anything stronger than tea in your canteens.
Really?
Catching the halfling's conspiratorial look, she smiles even brighter.
What are your names?
Proudly lifting his chin, which bears a white scar, the halfling says, I'm Sergeant Velm, the leader of this gang of daredevils. You can tell by Velm's appearance that he's a fighter. He sports a nose that's been broken more than once, well-fitted gear, a gutsy spark in the eyes, all the hallmarks of a feisty, courageous warrior. The dwarf grunts and grins. Why would you call our heroic squad a gang, Velm? I am Tran, foot soldier, cook, quartermaster, and the mother hen of this lot. And the one who sets up the tent for Asti, given that she doesn't even have the muscle to drive a stake into the ground. With a smirk, Tran glances at the woman, who immediately turns red in the face. The sweet and terribly young cleric opens her mouth to say something, but shuts it immediately and blushes even more. Finally, she mutters sheepishly, I'm Asti. Pleased to. I mean, at your service, Commander.
Aren't you scared camped out here in enemy territory?
The dwarf gives you a disapproving, sidelong glance. You wound me, Commander. I've walked many roads. I know a good spot for a camp when I see one. Even if a whole column of cultists marched by, they wouldn't think of checking this place. In the meantime, we would watch quietly and count every last one. Thoroughly embarrassed, Asti adopts a serious tone and comments in Tran's direction, you and your boasting. Her two comrades greet her remark with a burst of laughter.
Alright, we'll sit. Sure, why not? We'll sit since you're offering.
You bet we're offering. The halfling moves with such deftness that you barely notice the warm mug of tea that appears in your hands. The tea's fragrance is gorgeous.
Holy shit. That's a really high roll. Where did you get such extravagant tea?
I can tell the commander knows more about cooking than some. Tran leans over to you and says weightily, it's cat's holly. I bought it from a merchant from Absalom. Worth every coin, though, eh? Cat's holly. The name sounds vaguely familiar, but you've never heard of it being used in cooking. You seem to recall that it causes delirium. Apparently, being this far away from the discipline of strict officers, the scouts decided to indulge in some happy dreams.
I don't think this is a good idea. Something's not right. Yeah, draw your weapon. Something's not right. Attack.
Smirking brazenly, the halfling licks his lips with a surprisingly long, pustule-covered red tongue.
What?
Ha, would you look at that, he didn't buy it. Enough of this masquerade, then, everyone. No more games.
So what would happen? Oh, I'm not gonna
The
do it.
figures by the fire ripple and transform. 3 grey-haired and dark-skinned elves watch you with mocking sneers. Their twisted, grimacing faces look demonic. From the haze, more, previously
drows.
unseen shadows materialize. They are all just as loathsome and unsettling. The campfire emits a sickly sweet, intoxicating smell, and in the squat kettle, you see some slimy mushrooms swimming in a disgusting, boiling slurry.
So it's poison. Slimy mushrooms. Alright. Who are you?
The one who was pretending to be the halfling Velm makes a face, mimicking you in an obnoxious voice. Who are you? We are servants of Lord Discari. And you are the pitiful insect that got caught in our web. The elf who was masquerading as the cleric Asti gives you a lecherous smile, enthusiastically dragging her tongue along the blade of her dagger. Did you like sweet little Asti? Did you want to play with her in your tent?
I don't know. I didn't pay that much attention that way.
You monsters. Seela looks at those who appeared to be trusted allies a moment ago with open disgust. How did I not see you for what you are right from the start? Dumb paladin. You really think your ability to sense evil can't be fooled? Lady Anemara taught us long ago how to trick the likes of you.
What was the point of this charade?
Lady Anemara desires your head. And we'll gladly deliver it. The elf, whose voice as Tran was so convincing, lets out a repulsive snicker.
Alright, you think I'm at your mercy? We'll see who the real prey is.
I love it when prey tries to fight back.
Alright. What do we got here?
Begone, fiend! Fall!
Out of my sight!
Oh wait, it's...
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Oh, these are all messed up again.
No glory without risk!
I will bring down the divine wrath!
Do I got anything to defend myself here? Yep.
Getting my ass kicked!
Dude's up here too. Alright, I popped last stand, it did. Still a Mirror Mage up? No. Alright, it kind of saved us as well. Get this guy
Mind
off
over
this-
muscle!
Eternal Rose, I call upon you!
Actually, no. What is that?
I'm getting my ass kicked!
Oh, these are all doing target aiming as well. Wait, that didn't do anything?
You should have listened to reason.
I will see to your demise.
She's another one of these. Where'd the dog get to? Oh, it died.
God, it hurts!
Which one's a bigger deal? No, you're serious wings, yeah.
Ass kick! I'm gonna try this again! I'm gonna try this again!
Oh, well, they're all gone. Oh.
I got this!
Into the fray!
Damn you!
Precision and grace.
I'm curious. Let's see what we can do.
A bit messy. I need to change the setup because this camera's right on covering the picture. Oh, it's not now. Okay, good. Yeah, it's in front of the monitor.
Here we go.
Those ones loot. What was that? Oh. Well, it's stack, so... Alright.
I can handle it.
Let's save. This is more perception checks. How big is this? Not too bad.
Can't make the demons wait.
Can't hide from me.
Beautiful. Let's see what we can do. Here we go.
Information about why they attacked or who they were. I didn't see any notes or books. You get fatigued so quick, or the it's fatigued, isn't it? Yeah, fatigue.
I can handle it.
Oh, what's this? Get your hands off it. That's mine. How's you watch me? Wait, someone's here. Run. Are they drow as well? Maybe not. Draw your weapons and fight, you cowards, or I'll cut you down myself.
Yet another obstacle.
Visibility. Okay. I have glitter dust somewhere, don't I? Does that know where the elf was? The gnome, I mean?
The light, take you!
Alright, see if was oh, the horse was blinded. You can go back to using that. These aren't too bad. There we go.
I'm gonna try this again.
Oh. You went too far away. Where'd that gnome get to? maybe I killed it. Okay. Yeah, alright, the leader here. Must have died really quick.
Can't make the demons wait!
I hope this letter finds you in good health, Sir Willam. I see now, with great sadness, that you have quite forgotten and abandoned us. It's been 3 years since you visited your native lands, and your father at your family crypt. Last summer some passers-by broke the lock on it and spent the night inside. As steward, I installed a new lock and cleaned up all the wreckage. Your servant who went missing, whom you inquired after in your previous letter, has indeed been seen, but at present his precise whereabouts are unknown. He came to us, looked at us with contempt, said something through his teeth, gathered taxes for you, ate a whole goose for free at the tavern, jumped on his horse, and galloped off. If he went missing somewhere on the road, we wouldn't know anything about it. It's been a complete disaster here, even without missing strangers to account for. 7 days ago, all cows gave black milk. And the milkman, who tasted it out of drunken stupidity, died in the pain of twisted bowels. There is something wrong with the spring. The water stinks of rotten eggs, and the cattle won't drink it. Besides, some scoundrel threw some dead dogs into the closest well, the one on the crossroads, so we've filled it with soil. I expect the demons are giving us trouble any way they can. Our cattle are dying of thirst. Children are going missing in your protected forest. The woodcutters saw some scarecrows which they swore were alive. They spoke of angry faces and bared teeth. They were afraid to get too close, and watched them from afar. Frightening things are going on in the woods. I fear that witches and demons have settled in your protected forest, to do their wicked mischief. They are probably the ones who picked the bones of your servant who's gone missing. And you ask us, as if you suspect us of being involved. As if we could kill and rob an honest man. It's upsetting, Sir Willam. We never touched your servant, and if we did, he was a wretched man, smug and nasty. And we have no food or water, and our children are going missing. Instead of serving your Lady Galfrey, you should be home defending us, and bringing us food. You must have some gold, Lord that you are. There is no one to protect us besides you. The city lads only come to find new recruits and take our gold. They don't have the authority to do anything more. And the send-off we give our lads and lasses they take. The whole village comes to say farewell, just like it's a funeral. None of them have returned home to the village yet. We are dying. So I'll tell you the honest truth, Sir Willam, we cannot live like that anymore. But we cannot die in such terrible conditions either. So we agreed with our neighbors to burn down your forest on the next new moon, your protected forest where the dark beasts live. We'll surround it, set it on fire from all sides, and hire a wizard to steer the wind. We won't be put off just because the forest is protected, or because no one may shoot game there or enter therein, or cut down its trees. Of course you'll be very angry at us for burning down your family forest. Because we've already been cutting its wood and shooting game there, for there is nothing else to eat and no other wood. We won't let the forest beasts steal our children. If you wish, come and execute me, execute all of us, but we won't put up with this anymore. That's that. Respectfully, the steward of Vixola village. To Lord Sir Willam.
Okay, my microphone's going weird. 1 second. Does that fix that? I think it did. Bloody OBS updated and things seem to have went weird. Let's change the noise suppression to a bit high, better quality. I think that's alright. Okay, what are we getting items here? Light hammer +1, another hammer +2. I don't have any use for these at the moment. Ah. Wow. Still gives 2 resistance though, which is good, but yeah, killing blow. Have to be a lot of mobs, I guess. And that person has to get the killing blow, so put that there. We had a recipe as well somewhere, didn't we? Yep. What is it? Lost pottage. So it's porridge? It doesn't speak, it's pottage. Oh, that's also what I needed to do. This character. I need you to learn all these spells so I can free up some room. Right? If anything you can learn. I must have, okay. If this leaf mark must have been, hasn't learned it yet. Yeah. Yep, it disappears after that, okay. So, it makes it easier. It must be new, I don't remember that being in the game. Oh. What? She learned everything she could?
You require my unbiased opinion?
Oh. Alright, that's everything. No one else can learn spells from scrolls, can they? I've got just wizards, I think.
Beautiful.
Just do a full lap around.
Let's see what we can do.
Thing hidden. Let's save just in case. Fail a perception check.
Here we go. I can handle it.
Looks like everything.
Can't make the demons wait.
Missed me already.
Here we go again.
Use some of these. Whoa. All your characters are fatigued. A fatigued character cannot charge. It takes a -2 penalty to strength and dexterity. After complete rest, fatigued characters no longer. Yes, we'll rest. I get fatigued so quick at the moment. Alright, yeah, Vision on Stick seems to help with fatigue. We'll get some corruption, I think, from this.
Sela, my dear, won't you tell me again how sinful and morally bankrupt my lifestyle is, and how I must see the error of my ways? Your lectures always send me straight to sleep.
Yeah, right. Today, your path to repentance is silent prayer and self-reflection.
Alright, not too bad. We got...
We are the light, they are the darkness. The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Begone, fiend! Are you still here?
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
I'll make short work of this.
Okay. My horse ran right into that. Damn it. Alright, this matter. No loot?
Beautiful. Let's see what we can do.
Is that the succubus?
Here we go.
Must fell all the way down the hill.
Did we find trouble? No, they did.
Fall! Good guys always win.
Out of my sight!
You won't survive me.
No glory without risk!
I'll remove this obstacle.
Let's go.
I can handle it. Can't make the demons wait.
Seems to be no hidden loot in these areas. Alright, these can actually do something. Can these... No, I can't recruit anything. How long till... Somebody tell me how long it is till I can recruit again? It says a week, but where is the week? No. That did a fair bit of damage.
The site of an old battle between the Crusaders and demons is still strewn with thousands of corpses. The stench of death hangs thick in the air while the survivors lurch around the battlefield looting whatever they can. The dead, after all, won't need their trinkets and keepsakes anytime soon.
Yep, so 1,000 financial points. Yeah, this last one's going too hard. They're only level 1 though, or level 2. This is level 4. Yeah. What's this? Oh, infirmary size. Stop me from... Okay. Okay. Jeez, spell.
The morale stat reflects the general mood of the Crusaders. Positive morale increases resource income and the number of troops available for recruitment, while negative morale decreases these numbers. Morale changes depending on the morale banners. While special conditions are met, the banner remains green and increases morale by 1 per day. If the special conditions are not met, the banner turns yellow for 3 days, but still increases morale by 1 per day. Then the banner turns red and decreases morale by 3 per day. Your army is currently carrying 2 banners. Asterisk the banner of victories stays green while you defeat demon armies. Each victory over a demon army adds 4 days to the time the banner of victories stays green. Asterisk the banner of the march on Drazan stays green while you defeat demon armies on the road to Drazan. Each victory over a demon army on the road to Drazan adds 10 days to the time the banner of the march on Drazan stays green. Each unit has its own combat morale, the starting value of which depends on the crusade morale. Various combat effects and spells can change combat morale until the end of the battle. Positive combat morale grants the unit a chance to perform another action in the same turn, while units with negative combat morale have a chance to panic and lose their action or even flee. Undead units as well as some others do not have combat morale and thus are not affected by any effects that increase or decrease it.
Okay.
After driving away a swarm of demonic flies, the Crusaders discovered the remains of an unfortunate group of Mendevian knights. Their leader had a baldric with an emblem recognized by one of the soldiers. It was the crest of the infamous fallen knight Malander Linz. Malander Linz was one of the most notable and controversial figures of the Third Crusade. The debate still rages whether his valiant feats of strength and his willingness to make sacrifices in the name of the crusade balance out the unholy crime that was exposed after a purge by the Inquisition. It was revealed that Malander Linz had been practicing the forbidden, dark arts of magic, turning this knowledge against the demons. Shortly after the discovery, Linz decided to let the debate about his dubious methods rage on without him and secretly left Kenabras in the dead of night alongside a group of like-minded deserters. Thereafter, they waged their own war against demons, tracking down and destroying small enemy groups, but ultimately all the members of Malander Linz's squad fell in battle. Scouts discovered evidence that, with each passing year, Linz had been descending ever deeper into his private abyss of the dark arts. He would have sacrificed everything for victory, but the question still remains whether he was a hero or a traitor.
Sounds like the path we'll be taking. Ah, what's this? Level up. Cause fear. One enemy creature with any range. Alright. That won't work against undead though. If it's a penalty to morale. 3 rounds. Less all units in the army gain 1 bonus to attack for 3 rounds. Okay. Bane, all enemies receive a 1 penalty to attack for 3 rounds. Bane dispels bless, okay. Yeah. And bless dispels Bane. They both cost 3 energy. These choices suck. I think a little bit more defensive, I guess. It's only one person protected. Alright, we'll get Bane. Actually, no. Bless. Where you going? Can't go any more further that way. Not recruiting one yet? No. Might go with using that until I get into range. This I could use though. 4 energy costs, and I've got 16 energy, I think that is.
Crusaders stumbled upon a group of ragged and exhausted scouts. They had set out on a patrol mission deep into the World Wound, but then when Kenabras was attacked, they found themselves cut off and surrounded by demons. Surviving in such hostile conditions was not easy, but the scouts' spirits remained high and they readily joined the commander's forces. Having defeated the enemy, the Crusaders scatter across the battlefield in search of trophies. The officers keep an eye on the process so that all the valuable trophies go to the treasury, and do not end up in the pockets of lucky soldiers.
Alright. So we got some more army somewhere here. Oh, these ones, okay. Rangers. No, can't fit any more in. When I was able to level, was I have the option of leveling these, or don't I have the new things it was giving me? I didn't even check if I could press on them ones. Crap. I'll have to try next. Okay, you can move up. Where are the other ones? I don't swap them around. I've got 5 movement points left. And
Are we in trouble yet? Beautiful. Let's see what we can do. Here we go. I can handle it. Can't make the demons wait. Beautiful.
It looks like we've got a puzzle here.
What's going on here?
Oh, okay. So... I think that's the right one anyway. Oops. What? Guess I'm gonna show these two things.
It was easy, wasn't it? Simple puzzle, simple solution. But it was just the beginning. Its purpose was to awaken curiosity. A translucent figure appears out of thin air, clad in a loose-fitting robe. Its face is hidden behind a simple, unadorned mask.
Okay, an ancient ghost. It's like the mask those other dudes wore. The ones that keep saying that weird shit.
Oh, puzzles. I love them. Mortals are not meant to unveil the secrets of the universe and grasp the meaning of creation. But is this really so? Of course not. The secrets of the universe will only be revealed to the most worthy of mortals. Prove yourself, and be the first for whom all the secrets of the world are revealed. Yes. Yes. What do we need to do? The heart of mystery is located west of here. Solve the puzzle, and you will comprehend the forbidden knowledge. A map of an area that looks vaguely like the world wound appears in the figure's hands. A single dot shines brightly on the map. You can count on me, translucent masked figure. I'll solve any puzzles you have, so you better prepare some good ones.
What is the heart of mystery?
The translucent figure remains silent.
Who are you?
Simple puzzle, simple solution. The heart of mystery is located west of here.
What are you?
Comprehend the meaning of creation for the most worthy of mortals. The heart of mystery prove all the secrets of the world. I think you've broken it. The translucent figure vanishes into thin air.
Alright.
Let's see what we can do.
No hidden
Here we go.
Ah, Elven notes. So for the storyteller again. Another horse bridle or saddle. Definitely go with more defense. I think. One, it's extra attack of opportunity. It's kind of decent as well, though. Taking less damage, I think, could be more. Oh. What? Gonna wear it. Oh, medium arm, okay. Maybe I still get higher level. I just have to spec into it. Okay, I can only wear light armor for now. And these other armors I got before. No. men can wear medium armor. Or even heavy armor. Are you wearing heavy armor? Medium armor? Yeah. I'm wasting up time. What about you? No. Loot.
I can handle it.
Those loot bags still show up here. Can't pick them up though.
Can't make the demons wait.
So we're gonna go with Nino and Chili Creek. I think I'm gonna go back to the camp first. When's the week supposed to be? Must be unlocked. Out of mystery, okay. Oops. How do I? Sell a heap of this junk.
Beautiful.
The bearded...
I'm just double check I learn all their spells before I get rid of them. Give me my staff. Oh. Yeah, I'll have to.
Let's see what we can do.
Oh. This lady's back.
A wounded elf, huh? Well, there were lots of wounded in Kenabras. Who wounded him? In what way? Anivia appears relaxed, even nonchalant, but her eyes gleam attentively, and her hands, as if by coincidence, are resting on her belt next to her weapon. How should I know? It must have been demons. If the wound was serious, I doubt he has fully recovered from it. Maybe if you could point me toward a healer, I could. The woman, wrapped in rags all the way up to her eyes, turns around at the sound of your footsteps. Damn it. In a lightning-fast motion, Anivia knocks something from the woman's hands, an amulet that seemingly appeared out of nowhere. It falls to the ground and disappears in a flash of magic. What's the rush, sweetheart? Stay a while. The commander and me, we've got a couple questions for you, too.
This quest has a fair bit of options to it, and I don't want to miss it on the going the wrong way on it. Loot wise, and I guess. I don't really know. Address the elf then, I guess. Uh, I've got it saved anyway. You won't escape this time. Who are you, and why are you hiding your face?
You hear a heavy sigh coming from under the shawl. Fine, you've got me. We'll talk. But not here. Lead me somewhere away from prying eyes.
Okay.
She's all yours, Commander. I caught her, I handed her over, and now, as they say, I wash my hands of this whole affair. What do you want from me, soldier?
Oh.
In an exasperated gesture, she rips the half-mask off her face, and you see her black skin and crimson eyes. It's Kalesa, the elf you met in Ken Arbore's.
Don't call me soldier, I'm the commander of the crusade. I guess. I don't know who... rank, I guess?
She shrugs.
No.
Everyone's
Okay.
a soldier in a war, generals and privates alike. I look at you, and I see someone whose life is war and only war. That makes you a soldier.
I met other elves who looked like you. They served the demons.
Anemara's minions. The words escape her lips before she is able to stop them, then she looks at you with visible irritation. One of Discari's servants is a powerful elf by the name of Anemara. And those corrupted elves are her lackeys. Don't ask me how I know this or why my appearance is similar to theirs. I'm not your enemy, but if you see them, kill them without remorse.
Okay. Why did you follow my army?
To find someone. Kalesa lets out a resigned huff. His masters want me dead, which means I will die sooner or later. After a pause, she narrows her eyes and spits out, but that doesn't mean I'll lie down and accept my fate. I am no lamb to the slaughter, and I won't be waiting for a kindly executioner to come for me, knife in hand. Never again.
Are you a spy?
Her scarlet eyes flash defiantly, and she mutters through her teeth, I'm not going to hide it. I have come here to commit a violent and bloody act. But I do not serve the demons and I won't do you or your forces any harm.
Don't play coy, I need details.
Why? Frowning skeptically, she gives you an appraising look. And what will you do with my story? Take it into account and pass your judgment. Kill me if you deem me a reprobate, help the poor girl if you don't. Well, I haven't asked for help, and your authority to judge me seems rather dubious. She's lying to you, and it's plain as day.
Failed a perception. So I was afraid of. Where did this? What is this? What? How do you?
Beautiful.
The bearded
I'm gonna change one of these guys' armors as well. You? Is it you? No. Who gave you that? Hey. Wait a second.
Let's see what we can do.
Alright, now go in.
A wounded elf. How should in a lightning fast mode? You. She's all yours, Commander. I caught. What do you want from me? In an exasperated gesture, she rips the half mask off. She shrugs. Everyone's a Anemara's minions. The words escape her lips. To find someone. Kaylessa. Her scarlet eyes flash defiantly, and she. Why? Frowning She's clearly lying to you, but it doesn't feel like the guile of someone plotting a crime. There is a slight hounded look to her eyes that makes her seem more like prey than hunter.
Alright. Where are we going with her in this? I'll leave you be.
She shrugs casually as if her fate had not been hanging in the balance just a moment ago. How nice of you, soldier.
Alright, I have to go.
My gut tells me it's time I was leaving too. It's dangerous to stay here. Farewell, soldier.
Alright.
What? Greetings. The neat smile. I won't keep you. The dawning smile on Camelia's face freezes and quickly dies away. Good days and clear skies. What do you say? Where are we off to today?
Alright, I'll talk
Sela
to you.
smiles.
Save.
See you.
Alright.
Good days
The
and
fate of
clear
the
skies. What
League
do
of
you
the
say?
card affected you greatly.
Where are we off? So you could say. I did what I thought was right. I tried to help a good person with their troubles. And what came of it? I'm sorry, but I won't find peace until I track down Kurl and Janna. What were they thinking? Is there any way to get through to them? Or should I just admit I was terribly wrong? There's another thing that's worrying me. The way people react to your power, and mine. They think that if we've been chosen by Iomade, they need to pray at our feet. I'm not comfortable with the younger warriors hanging on my every word. Sela smiles sourly. I feel alone. Nobody else is going to sit with me and celebrate saving a beer cart. And I'd like to regain, if not the friendship, at least the trust of the other knights. Especially those I respect and consider my friends, like Elan.
Alright.
Sela smiles. See you.
Didn't even say anything to her after she said that.
Here we go.
There you are.
Alright, this guy in here as well. Ah, isn't he?
Sozil is painting a cleric and his young acolyte. He skillfully conveys the contrast between wise maturity and fervent youth, while also expressing the deep faith that unites the pair. Sozil notices you and lowers his brush. Commander. Good afternoon, Commander. How can I help you?
Okay. Can't ask him about that, what he's doing.
My pleasure.
Guess that's something that will come later.
Hello, Commander.
Do you sell me bags of holding? expensive, but DR of 5 for 1 minute is pretty good. Situational, at least. Do need to get higher scrolling kits. Don't want to waste some money. It seems like I need it for the army. Choices are not coming up. Had to use some already.
The elf's pale, beautiful face bears an expression of melancholy detachment. How may I help?
I met other elves that looked like Callista.
A gloomy shadow crosses his face. He remains silent for a while, then says reluctantly, a few years ago, a sect of demon worshippers was uncovered in Kyonin. They were followers of Discari who had been brought together by his priestess, Anemira. Naturally, as soon as the truth was revealed, a hunt for these evil zealots was called.
Okay.
They were all marked with the same brand of darkness as their leader, the wicked Kalesa. The sect was soon destroyed, but some of the cultists managed to escape. I pursued them in order to eradicate their evil, root and branch. Sighing heavily, his lip curls in an expression of bitterness. It is a great shame that the children of a noble nation have besmirched themselves with this taint. And I would be grateful if this confession were kept between us.
So he's saying Callista's their leader, but it's just saying to kill them on sight if he wants to see them, though. Alright, we'll save it.
Good fortune to you.
Yeah.
The elf's good fortune to you.
See what he says. I don't want
The
to
elf's
tell him
pale.
this if it's a bad thing.
Then you should be on the lookout for her accomplices. Her demonic masters must have sent her to plot against you. And since she's already made her way into the camp, she will strike soon. I hope you weren't as merciful with her this time.
I let her go. She's not a threat to the Crusaders.
A resigned sigh bursts from his lips. Then she has deceived you once more.
I have to go.
Good fortune to you.
I can handle it.
I'm not really sure if I should be warning him, but I think that might be part of the quest. Or
There
part
you
of
are.
the progression. Anything you
We'll
say
win
to you?
this, one way or the other.
Commander.
You don't have bags of holding, do you? I don't really need bags of holding.
The bearded quartermaster gives you a friend. Woljif shrugs. Whatever. I'm listening. Greetings. I won't keep you. The dawning
the demons
smile on
wait.
Camelia's face freezes and... It is good to see you. What can I do for you? Good luck. Watch your back. Only trust your closest friends. The enemy is cunning and treacherous.
Beautiful.
Maybe I'll look at... Oh, yeah, I'm going to talk to you probably from that other stuff. Perhaps.
Home. What?
Okay.
Let's see what we can do.
What about the Queen?
The Queen crosses her hand.
Nothing new with
Don't
you,
forget, Here I am, Kitrani the Knight. I'm listening. Tirabeth says goodbye with a short bow. Look who it is. All right.
You with you after that,
You watch yourself now.
You're the one that caught that. Alright. How about this tent? Save.
How can I help? If you have any questions, come back.
It's everyone then. Alright, get rid of all this stuff. Oops, I need that one. Quest item for later. I'm not sure when. Alright, I'll get rid of that. That. Hopefully I don't need any of these much yet. I just can't carry anything really. Keep them. Do I need to carry these heads? Put them away. Alright, that clears up a lot of space. And well, before I rest, spells. Alright, these will look up to date. Ah, okay. Yeah, she's got a lot of new stuff now, so I could actually change things around. Yeah, you know what? I'll get rid of color spray. Or vanish instead. Might be useful. One of them. How much of those stack? No, can't do. It's red, so that means take up two spell slots. Not worth it. Okay. What's the difference between these two? Oh, it doesn't last as long. They both still can't attack creatures while using it. Alright, I'm happy to get that. Alright, rest. Probably. Probably shouldn't waste these resources on this stuff. I'll get some higher level ones eventually. Good enough.
Every scientist thinks their field research is going to continue forever. But as the saying goes, at the end of the day, we must all compile our bibliography and references.
Unit of mercenaries serving Boris Grimm has reached the troops with the full chest of gold and a message from Sir Horace to score more victories. Okay. Accept. Do I go talk to him?
Here we go.
I'm listening.
Alright,
I can handle it.
Let's see what's on this map then. I want to bring Ember, but it's quest for both of them. Oh. Oh, okay, this must be what it is. It's these shield bearers. That's what we got given. Is nothing still here. Okay. And one's up there. That one's up there too. Alright, we'll move these up there. You don't have enough of it. Okay. Really, what if... Is this the only one with Master of Maneuver left? Alright, we'll just put it here. We'll change the names of these as well. Yeah. Yeah, I have to move these to go. there's nothing else for me to do. I don't know if it's worth wasting going forward. But I'm gonna have to. Alright. Oh, okay, I don't have to go that way. I'll go off this way then. So that will avoid pushing the way to Dresden so far. Until the morale starts to go down. I don't need to do that. Not sure if she used most mana. Oh, these are archers. We'll get rid of them.
The Crusaders duly punished a group of mercenaries who had become enticed by demonic gold and turned their blades against their former allies. Those who reject the blessing of the benevolent gods and succumb to the temptation of sin deserve death, and death they got. Justice has been served, and the clerics feel that the gods are satisfied with this outcome. The traitors who defected to the enemy's side at Kenabras are dead. Nerosian expresses its deepest gratitude to the commander.
Only 100 finance points, but I guess every bit counts. We've got some. Oh, no, you can only go to Trust Fisher then. Alright, so I definitely want this. Kind of want that as well, but maneuver 2. Extra unit having in the army. Alright, we'll come back to that one. I'll get my army a bit stronger. Maybe 3 to 8. Let's do 2 to 7 damage. Much more defense and health. Alright, well, make a tank, I guess. Alright, now we've opened up some area up here. Let's... Not sure if I should be going... a merchant, okay. Why not? There's other areas I'm being with on Bureau, so I should possibly go over that way to see if I uncover anything with perception checks. Where the army went already.
Can't make the demons wait!
Curious to see if there's any hidden loot before we talk. Perception-wise, don't know if that's the case.
Beautiful!
Alright, so this first game had lots of perception. This one doesn't have as many encounter areas.
A skeleton is walking across the wastes. He moves with pep in his step, humming a tune. His skull bobs in chorus with the humming, making the coins inside his head clink rhythmically. Next to him, nightmarish horses of flame and shadow draw a cart loaded with valuable-looking items. Upon seeing you, the skeleton offers a dramatic and hearty wave. Good evening to you there. Or is this what days look like in your world wound? Can't really tell. But no matter. Be it day or night, the skeletal salesman always has the best deals you can find anywhere. He proudly sweeps his bony hand over the goods in his cart. An Asima customer, they say that's good luck. And here I was, about to offer you a free scroll of angelic aspect, but I can see you don't need one.
Not take a free scroll?
Here, please, take your gift.
Okay.
Truly angelic.
Tell me about yourself.
I'm a simple man. I keep no secrets. You can see right through me. The skeleton laughs as he knocks on his empty ribcage for emphasis. What would you like to know?
How did you become who or what you are?
Ooh, now that's a story and a half. Listen well and don't repeat my mistakes, or you won't be able to live with yourself. Get it? Alright, moving on. Once, I was just like you, exploring all sorts of ruins and filling my pockets with riches, until I stumbled into a Dracolica's lair. That's one scary beast, let me tell you. A lich and a dragon. He would have eaten me whole, had I not suggested a deal. I would sell off all the blades and armor left by previous adventurers. Surely, he didn't have much use for all that equipment, but he could earn a tidy sum of gold. Surprisingly, he agreed. But that didn't save my life. Instead, he just turned me into a walking pile of bones. And what do you know? That was just the beginning of my troubles.
A Lich and a Dragon. This sounds like the path I'm going with my character. For a while at least.
For a long time, I wandered the river kingdoms, peddling wares, until I met one devious scoundrel. At first glance, he looked decent enough, decked out in armor, clearly a paladin. He asked me where my master's lair was. Obviously, he wasn't the first to take an interest, but the Dracolic was no slouch. He put an enchantment on me so that I couldn't even remember the lair's location. However, this knight turned out to be quite the wizard too. I'm no expert in magic, but basically, he offered to perform a ritual that would reveal the location of my master's lair. Then, he and his pals would kill the Dracolic and give me my freedom, plus half of the hoard. Sounds like a sweet deal, huh? So I agreed, like a fool. He showed me the contract and it seemed all right to me, so I just signed it right then and there.
So this is the same skeleton from the first game. The salesman.
We conducted the ritual and the knight found out where my master was hiding, by looking at some astral tracks or whatnot. Long story short, they killed the Dracolic. The knight offered me my half of the treasure as promised. And then, as per the terms of our contract, he demanded payment for the ritual's components, for my freedom, and then there were taxes, excise fees, and fines. Before I knew it, I had to give him all of my loot and still couldn't even cover my debt. And so he offered me a way to repay it by working as before, for his master, this time. Thus, I'm still traveling, peddling, and all that, until I earn every last coin that I owe him. And you know what? To pay off that kind of sum, I'm pretty sure I'll have to keep working for him until Grotus brings the end times.
Wouldn't those characters be dead by now? I thought that was heaps of years, the River Kingdoms thing before this.
Now that's a story, isn't it? Someday I might even write a tragic play about myself. I'll call it Undeath of a Salesman. As for the moral, with a professorial air, the skeleton holds up one white finger. The moral of my story is this: watch what you sign. That lesson is free. For the rest of what's in this fine cart, you'll have to pay in gold.
Okay. Who is your new master?
Did I tell you the knight looked like a paladin? Well, he wasn't anything of the sort. On the contrary, He was a servant of Mammon, the archdevil of avarice.
Oh.
The skeleton slightly opens his mouth to reveal a single azure coin among the gold. The coin is stamped with the disdainful visage of a devil. That's the one he sold me to, guts and all, although by then I had no guts, really.
I thought we were able to kill the dragon in that game. We just found a different thing where you don't. Can't remember.
Now, at least if somebody asks me where my master's lair is, I can honestly say, Erebus, the third layer of hell, palace of the royal treasurer. Entrance by appointment only.
Actually, I didn't know if I finished the first one. I have to go back and play it sometime. Do you want me to try to free you from this curse? Lich. Ah. Interesting. Let's talk to him again.
You're very welcome. Talking is easier than dragging a cart. I can wag my tongue. I'm a simple man. You're very... Hey, what can you do? There's a war raging here, so... Why, it's you again. I'm a simple man. I keep no secrets. You can see right through me. The skeleton laughs as he knocks on his empty ribcage for emphasis. No thanks. The skeleton waves you away with both hands. Been there, done that, only made things worse. I've had enough help. I'll make do.
Okay. Do you trade with everyone? Crusaders and demon worshippers alike?
You bet. What do I care about which side of yours is winning, anyway? Both are buying my wares, business is booming, everybody needs a weapon and a good set of armor. You sell one thing, the next day they bring it back all ragged and full of holes, looking for a replacement. Sure, this war will probably end one day. Maybe the Crusaders will finally patch up that abyssal hole, or maybe this whole region will fall through it. That's when I'll pack up and go elsewhere. Gularian is a big place, I can always find new customers.
This Lich part, I wonder if you could get him as a companion.
You're very welcome. Talking is easier than dragging a cart. I can wag my tongue all day for free.
What do you sell?
Oh, I have the widest choice of merchandise. Right now I've got a fine selection of magical mysterical spellvinges, everything a wizard could want.
Okay.
By the way, could you advise me what would sell best in these parts now? I have a choice of exotic wares from faraway lands, then there is the personal protection equipment, and a whole arsenal for a hunter.
Okay, I think what I want him to sell. Let's have a look what you're up for now then.
Thank you for the advice.
Show me your wares.
The skeleton joyfully rattles the coins in his skull. Here, take a good look. Pick anything you like. Buy all of it.
It'll probably be expensive. Yeah, it is. Do you have bags of holding though? No. Maybe I can ask. But I'm not going to sell him anyway.
Why, it's you again. Good to see you.
What do you sell now?
Oh, I have the widest choice of merchandise. By the way, could you advise me what would sell best in these parts now? I have a choice of exotic wares from faraway lands, then there is the personal protection equipment, and a whole arsenal for a hunter.
Exotic wares, or... Okay, he's gone some of the magical, mystical spell things at the moment, I think, so... I'll go exotic wares, maybe that might have bags of holding?
Noted. Seek me out on the roads with new goods to buy. The skeleton joyfully rattles the coins in his skull. Here, take a good look.
Okay.
Pick anything you like. Buy all of it.
Most of his stuff seems way too expensive, so I'm not keen to buy anything unless it's a bag of holding at the moment. I'm not wasting my gold. Looks like we're mostly all endgame items, or close to it. What was the weekend? Fatigued again. And encumbered. Bloody hell. Linears. What are they using? It's so... It's fatigued. And lowering strength.
Let's see what we can do. Here we go.
Oh. Smilodons.
You should have listened to reason.
I got this. Getting my ass kicked.
Yeah, I shouldn't have done
Leave a bruise.
God, it hurts!
I forgot to put these buffs on.
I'm getting my ass. I'm gonna try this again.
Put these buffs on. Hmm.
I can handle it.
Is that it? Smaller demons.
Can't make the demons wait. I feel like a chosen one.
I will help where I can. Lead on. Rely on me.
Should I?
Low religion. Who's got a best low religion? Who's that? Should I can just mouse over these? It won't tell me. You're 4, 8. Okay, 11, 14. Okay. You can do it.
My will is resolute. Now, what am I missing?
Alright, cured. Oh well,
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Alright, you finish your spell.
Beautiful.
Anything new? Are we ready to move out?
Rules are made to be broken.
Okay, let's get men down. They're all the same. And the same price. These ones are way cheaper. Alright, whatever. Need to move up to join the other army. I think that might make it. Which one was it? This one. Okay. Here we are. Put that here. That's level 3. These are level 5 now, is it? Alright, I'll just do a rest here.
Family is sacred. Your family are the people who are closest to you. Life has its ups and downs. Loved ones argue and part ways, but they never forget one another. I'll never understand how you could forget your family, Nenio.
Are there people of historical significance among your ancestors? Did your forebears invent something great? Then I don't understand why you remember them.
No, they didn't. I thought they would have got the movement points back from after that. Shoot. I guess just get through them if I can. Ah. I'll save first. I'll be back actually. I'm gonna toilet. Alright, I'm back. Get some water as well. It's completely out of anything to drink. Now, since I can afford that stuff to go down, since, yeah, so I don't want to move up too much. Another thing, how the hell do you enter these locations when you're sitting on? Oh, there. Doing it now. Didn't click it first for some reason. I don't know why. Didn't work. Okay. Oh, this is Chili Creek. They're dead.
Let's see what we can do.
What's this? A small doll made of grass is tied to a tree with a dark blue ribbon. 3 old dolls hang from the branches. Their grass and seaweed bodies are slowly rotting away.
Ranger North walks thoughtfully around the grove. He pauses in front of a few trees, lingering there for some time. He seems to be examining something carefully. At the sound of your footsteps, he turns around abruptly, but the anxious expression on his face quickly gives way to an amiable smile. Commander. It's so good to see you. It seems you've found time to visit our quiet backwater after all.
Yeah, this is the bloke, cleric that wants to go come to this place, Chili Creek, to live in their village and be their priest cleric or something. He's basically a missionary. I could be mistaken, but it looks like you were frightened of my arrival.
Oh, no, you startled me, that's all. It's my overactive imagination. I still can't get used to living in such a small village. The town where I grew up was a good deal larger, and it was located near a trade route, so there were always lots of new faces, and plenty of people bustling around. Here, though, it's different. The moment you step outside the village, you're all alone. You can walk 4 miles in any direction with only the birds and animals for company. This is, of course, the way Era still teaches us to live. But truth be told, it still makes me feel somewhat uncomfortable.
Why were you looking at those trees?
See for yourself. He points to one of the branches, and among the leaves, you notice a small doll made of grass and seaweed, tied with blue ribbon. I keep finding them here in the grove. I think it's some kind of local ritual. I've asked the villagers to tell me what it means, but they won't give me an answer. I just don't understand the reason for all this secrecy.
Okay. That did seem weird. How do you like living in the village?
I'm getting used to the way of things. I still get the occasional sidelong glance from the locals, but that's not surprising. After all, I'm just some stranger who decided to show up without an invitation and settle down in the village. But the church warned us about this. Such caution is to be expected at first. I just have to do my best to earn their trust. I heal, I purify the water, I give blessings. Sooner or later, they will accept me as one of their own.
It's so quiet here. War makes you forget what peace feels like.
I understand. My time in Kenabras gave me a small taste of war. I only had to live through it for a few days, but I know the horrors I witnessed will haunt my nightmares for years to come. I cannot imagine how hard it is for those like yourself, soldiers who have given their lives to this cause. The priest places a hand on his heart. You have chosen to fight there, in order to protect our peaceful and quiet life here, and I thank you from the bottom of my heart.
What do the locals think of Estoril?
They're indifferent. They are pragmatic people, you know, they don't have time for theology. If Old Daddy helps them survive, that's good enough for them. You know, some priests get overzealous with sermons. They demand that people pray, observe all the rituals, make sacrifices, and then those priests, all holy and pious, are surprised when locals kick them out of the village, right into the nearest ditch. The priest laughs. I was taught differently. First, you have to prove your worth. You have to show them why you and your deity are useful. It's only after they've begun to trust you, and start asking questions about your faith, that you can really share your beliefs. Then you can tell them all about Old Daddy and his teachings.
Well then, will you show me around the village?
Of course, let's go. You'll get to meet the locals, see how we live. Maybe you'll even manage to get some peace and quiet, a temporary respite from the hardships of war. Don't be offended if you get some weird looks. In this remote village, people have never seen an Asimur before. When I first told them about you, I could barely manage to convince them you don't glow and can't fly.
Okay. A straw doll, clad in a small, skillful, embroidered light blue dress, is tied to the trunk of the tree. We'll save. Let's do something wrong.
Here we go.
Old faded blue ribbon hangs from the branches of the tree. Okay. Gotta look for these wolves. Oh, wolves here too.
Damn you!
Thank you for amusing me.
All these dead wolves here.
Let's prove their logic is
That
lacking.
was why. Okay. Plagued bear and a plagued Smilodon.
Out of my sight!
You know what? Let's put this on. You can put one down on too. What was that last? Oh, that's melee. I thought it was any attack. Okay. How long does that last for? Not very long.
Are you still here? You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Yeah, that's very long. Alright, lots of plagues things surrounding them.
I can handle it.
course, still dead. Ah. Dead. It's alright.
Can't make the demons wait. Beautiful. Yet another obstacle.
You're irrelevant.
I will see to your demise. Try to entertain me.
Failed Nate. Oh, it's, yeah.
Let's see what we can do.
Skinning of them. Must be the village.
Here we go.
Save.
I can handle it.
Thanks to our mother, Icy Rule, we do not starve. Okay, they have their own god already, I guess. Or who they worship.
Can't make the demons wait.
A long, long time ago, in a time before remembering, there was a furious god known as Rovargug, a terrible giant worm with 1,000 teeth and claws. He devoured every world in his path, one after another. But the great gods were displeased with the beast, and delivered unto Rovargug their scourge. Many laid down their feuds to combine forces, mighty Torug, brilliant Sorcerer, vicious Asmodeus, crafty Calistria, cold-blooded Pharasma, and many, many others. Together, they faced Rovargug as he arrived to swallow Gularion. The goddess of the sun, Sorcerer, forbade Rovargug's death, and so the gods imprisoned the fiend deep in the ground, shackled and sleeping. Asmodeus himself would keep the keys to his bonds. The terrible monster remains there still, asleep in his prison. Whenever Rovargug rolls over in his sleep and scratches his back against his prison walls, the earth trembles, and volcanoes spit fire.
That may have reference to these plagued animals.
Got this one.
A traveling healer should enjoy a careless day of rest now and then. That is what I was thinking, when I accepted an invitation to a wedding feast at a small Mendevian village near the Estrovian forest. It was a hot summer, so the tables were set outdoors, in the middle of an apple orchard. I was seated between a sullen girl of about 15 and a cheerful old lady with a few scars on her face. The simple village dishes smelled wonderful. The musicians were playing cheerful tunes and slowly getting drunk, and the groom was glowing. The bride sat staring at the table, with her blue eyes every so often wandering to her flower crown. A frightening, unsteady howl came from somewhere beyond the orchard and broke the idyll. I turned to my elder neighbor with a silent question in my eyes. It's Nilika's dog. The bride's. It went mad last night, and won't stop howling, so they locked it up in the barn. Jealous of her mistress, no doubt. I quickly got up, and the adolescent girl who sat beside me followed along. It wasn't difficult to find and untie the dog. It was a huge shepherd, and it jumped up to greet me, apparently sensing the power and goodness of my faith. He whimpered quietly, almost crying. Then he ran outside and led us with him. We went down to a ravine, in the shadows beneath some weeping willows. We were greeted by sad blue eyes gazing at us from a dead pale face. The body of Nilika, the bride who we'd seen at the feast just a few minutes ago, had been pinned against the trunk of a dry tree by some horrible force. The dog sat at her feet and howled again. I ran back rapidly, praying to the goddess. I know a monster that likes to kill young women to take on their appearance and destroy their family. These monsters worship powerful demon lords, the very embodiment of chaos, abomination, and evil. The powers of a humble healer would hardly be enough to stand against such an opponent, but how could I leave those people in such peril? I collected myself as I approached the doors of the bedroom, where they'd already taken the young couple. I flung open the door and exhaled the words of a prayer. An unnaturally large creature stood over the young man's body. It yelped at the blow that my prayer had dealt, and turned around immediately. Shimmering steel-grey skin, monstrous claws, ugly features, it was an Annis, the most horrible of hags. The illusion that made her look like Nilika had fallen, and the bride's flower crown sat mockingly on the matted hair of her huge head. She raised her hand, preparing to cast her spell on me, but a shaggy shadow leapt from behind my back and pinned the hag to the ground, clenching its fangs around her throat. The dog had come to avenge his owner. But hags don't hunt alone. Behind my back there was another Annis from the coven, who had pretended to be the old lady at the table. A terrible claw reached out to me, but halted midair. You! The hag whispered, baffled, and immediately fell from a blow to the throat. The adolescent girl wiped the blood from her hand and winked at me. Her eyes were different colors, one was blue, and the other was green. Family matters. Well, priestess, shall we go check on the poor groom? Alas, the happy village wedding turned into a funeral for the dead, Nilika, and her elder relative who the hags had killed to sneak into the feast. At least we were able to save the groom. I was staring at the young man's icy eyes, and the shaggy dog sitting at his feet, and I knew they wouldn't be staying much longer in the village. Soon the Mendevian Crusaders would have a new recruit and his dog in their ranks, 2 more souls with a grudge against demons and those who follow them. Before leaving the village, I visited the girl, a foundling cared for by the village herbswoman. Why did you decide to go against the coven? I asked her softly. I was born 15 years ago, after a similar wedding. Hags often bear the children they conceive, after killing the bride and taking her place in the groom's bed. Such children usually follow in their mother's footsteps, but I decided I preferred to be human. I nodded. I might have not been able to rest carelessly at a celebration, but this was worth it. The child of a monster had stepped onto the path of redemption, and spared the world from the very evil that had spawned her.
Okay. Does it have anything to do with this village? Godspeed salad. I'll just select
Beautiful. Let's see what we can do. Here we go. I can handle it.
What's this? Oh. Watch out, we've got huge teeth, don't let it can catch you. Aim for a throat and belly, fewer scales there. Don't be afraid of everyone, the thought one's bigger than this. Oh. Alright, there's two named people here.
Take you!
Me.
That's pretty far away.
I agree. I refuse to accept their statement.
I'll make short work of
That'll teach you to mess with us. A man with green eyes, the broad shoulders of a swimmer, and the calloused hands of a fisherman, shakes his fist at the beast's motionless carcass. Something's got him all worked up. That's the second time they've crawled out this month.
Okay.
So let him come. A woman, her eyes the same shade of green as the fisherman, smiles at you. It's not the first time, and it won't be the last. But what's it matter? They can't hurt us, and we can use their hides to make a lot of waterproof coats and cloaks. Markyle, Maylessa, I'd like to introduce you to someone. This is Lunikau, the commander of the crusade. He's the one I told you about. Ah. A real hero in our little backwater. It's so nice of you to drop by. We've never had anyone so important come to visit. Heroic acts are important, but sometimes it's good to leave the front lines and talk to ordinary people living ordinary lives. Anyway, welcome to Chili Creek.
Hydras are usually far more dangerous. That beast was not at its full strength.
I can tell you have an eye for such things. Well, of course he does. He's the commander of the crusade. He probably could have told you all that with his eyes shut. Maylessa smiles at you. It's all thanks to our mother, Icy Real. She takes care of her children, won't let anyone hurt them. She fills our nets with fish, and drives away the monsters.
Didn't drive away that one.
That's right. And if she doesn't drive the beasts away, she'll weaken them, so we can kill them and harvest their hides.
I see real. Who is that?
She's right here. Markyle nods toward the river. Did you think this was the Selin? No, it'd take you half a day's rowing before you reached that river. It's big, to be sure, and very important. The Selin flows through at least a dozen countries. But where would the great Selin be, if it wasn't fed by thousands of little streams and creeks, such as our dear Icy Real? The people of Chili Creek hold the river in great reverence. The priest's observation is matter of fact, but you notice his voice sounds a bit strained.
Yeah, he's trying to convert them, and they already have their own following of nature, basically. Of the river.
How can we not? Our whole lives are built around the river, from the wedding wreath we sent down its stream, to the funeral boat that floats away on the waters when the time comes. Our mother, Icy Real, feeds us, gives us water, protects us. With a kind smile, Markyle casts a sidelong glance at the frowning priest. The gods are far away, but our Icy Real is right here, so we treat her with respect.
I don't know who they're referring to here, but I guess there's the two named people, but I can't tell who they are. Can't highlight. The two of you look very much alike. I assume you're related?
Right you are. Markyle ruffles Melessa's hair. She laughs and tweaks his nose. She's my little sister. Takes after our granny, may her memory never fade. She was always restless, couldn't sit still, and Melessa is just the same. She's always up to something. And you took after our grandpa, may the river silt be his featherbed. You're as brave as he was, and just as stubborn.
You two look very confident when you were giving orders to the other villagers during the fight. Are you in charge here?
Well, how should I put this? Our village is too small for anyone to be in charge. We just happen to know a thing or two about using a weapon, so if some nasty creature comes crawling out of the river, we give the orders. But, when it comes to fishing, or fixing nets, we'll be the ones following orders. We're not an army, and there are no officers here. We all live together, solve our problems together, and serve the Icy Real together. Although, truth be told, it's only been in the last few years that people have really started listening to us. Before that, villagers kept to themselves, and no one wanted to go poking their nose into anyone else's business. When we first came up with the idea to start trading on the river, the other villagers stubbornly dug in their heels. But after money and goods began to flow into the village, they changed their minds. Yes, the village has been growing. We're getting to see all sorts of things we had only ever heard about before. The year before last, we had a fair, and people came all the way from Kenabras to attend. Then, a priest came, and we'd never seen one of those before in these parts. And now, who'd have thought? The commander of the crusade has decided to pay us a visit. And not just a commander, but a child of heaven's blood. Around these parts, we only hear about folk born with the blessing of the upper planes in fairy tales, even if elsewhere in Mendev there are lots of you, as people say.
What are those grass dolls hanging from the trees in the grove?
A shadow passes over Markyle's face, and he looks away. There's nothing much to tell really. An old local custom.
So, offerings of some kind?
It's just a ritual. Melissa adds in a low voice. No one seems willing to share any further details with you.
How is life in the village now that you've got a priest?
Not much has changed. Markyle shrugs, and smiles amiably. He's a good lad, he does some healing, never bothers us with sermons. Why, he's even learning to fish in his spare time.
Okay. They get along?
He also knows a lot of songs. And when he sings, it makes you want to sit and listen. Melissa smiles archly at the priest, and he blushes.
Oh. The world wound is not that far away. Have you ever been attacked by demons?
No, we've never seen any. Our mother, Icy Real, keeps us safe. She would never let such abominations get near us.
Okay. What? I'm gonna attack them. I have to go.
Back to the front. Melissa shakes her head sadly. I can't even imagine the nightmarish creatures you have to fight there. Have a safe journey, and a swift victory.
So they're protected from demons that are around here. Somehow. Wow, I've got a bit of experience doing that.
All right!
Ooh. What's this? Gloves of the Oppressor. These gloves grant the wearer 2+ bonus on persuasion checks made to intimidate. In addition, whenever the wearer of these gloves confirms a critical hit, the enemy suffers a -2 penalty in saving throws against mind-affecting condition. 2 rounds. Don't really have any mind-affecting things. Ember does, though.
Can't make the demons wait.
It's been a cold year.
Beautiful. Let's see what we can do.
not sure if I should be killing those things.
Here we go.
First skin them and get meat from them, though. Alright. Perhaps come back to the village? I don't know where those other people went to, but... Oh, here they are. Save before talking to them.
I can handle it.
Look, the commander's here. Welcome back. Please, stay here for as long as you'd like.
Welcoming. How are things going in the village?
Not much happens in the village. I'm sure you have a lot going on, and stuff is always happening in the cities, and on the front lines. But things are pretty quiet out here.
That's peculiar.
But let's see, what's the latest news from our little village? Well, we went fishing and caught some ruff. They were big, too. Nice and plump, fat as piglets, I tell you. What else? Weevils have eaten through our carrots, they gobbled up everything, down to the last stalk. Then, the other day, old Bredge went up to fix his roof and took a hard fall. If it hadn't been for Janorf and his prayers, he'd have kicked the bucket by now, no doubt about that. You must think it's ridiculous to call any of this news.
Not really, it seems news, I guess.
Also, Janorf is just downright wonderful. I don't know, maybe his prayers are working, or maybe he just has a lucky touch, but whenever he blesses me, I always catch a boatload of fish. Also, he sings like an... Enough already. Markyle frowns. Janorf this, Janorf that, it's all I ever hear you talk about.
Oh. Well, yeah. Do you worship any deities here?
Faith, religions, deities. With all due respect to Janorf, no one out here has time for such things. Maybe people in the city can go around saying prayers and listening to sermons, but in a backwater place like this, we're just doing what we can to survive. There's only one provider and protector for us, our mother, Icy Real. Markyle nods toward the river.
Is that not a deity, though? Oh, it's just the name of the river, I guess.
Yeah, the river doesn't care about prayers or sacrifices. And if the Icy Real wants something in exchange for her help, she just takes it without asking. Melissa stares pensively at a piece of driftwood as it's carried away by the current.
No, prayers or sacrifice, but what's the tradition about with the dolls? The two of you look very much alike. I assume I've already said
Right
that.
you are. Markyle.
Yeah.
And you took after our grandpa, may the...
Yeah,
Not...
who said that?
He sings you... Yeah.
What are those grass
No,
dolls singing?
A shadow passes over Markyle.
Yeah,
It's
well,
just
you
a
said
ritual. Melissa adds in a low voice. No, we've never seen any. Our mother, Icy Real, keeps us safe. She would never let such abominations get near us.
Okay, this is something new. When Crusaders are near the World Wound, they often experience nightmares when they sleep. Do you have any trouble with nightmares here?
Don't know what you're talking about, if I'm honest. I sleep like a dead man, nothing to complain about.
Strange choice of words, but I guess it's common some places. Sleep while they're dead, yep. I have to go.
Safe travels. May you defeat all your enemies. And don't forget, you're always welcome here.
For a game like this, I think is a little bit strange of a comment. If they both...
Look, please. Say... And don't forget, you're all... Look. Please, stay... And don't forget, you're always welcome here.
Oh, here's the other dude. Save for talk to him.
This is the way we live out here. We are not wealthy, but things are at least relatively quiet.
Why were you examining those trees back in the grove?
There are little dolls made of grass and seaweed tied to their branches. They're everywhere, dozens of them. I've asked the villagers what they are, but they just mutter darkly and walk away. I simply don't understand. What is the purpose of this ritual, and why is it being kept secret?
How do you like living in the village?
I'm getting used to the way of things. I still get the occasional sidelong glance. Some of them have already accepted me as one of their own. Melissa really likes my songs. I understand. My time in... They're indifferent. They are pragmatic people, you know, they don't have time for theology. If old Daddy helps them survive, that's good enough for them. You know, some priests get overzealous with sermons. They demand that people pray, observe all the rituals, make sacrifices, and then those priests, all holy and pious, are surprised when locals kick them out of the village, right into the nearest ditch. No troubles with the nightmares here. The village is located on the outskirts of the world wound, so perhaps that's why.
Okay.
Here I still help you.
So I can rest here without getting corruption, I guess. Oops. There's nothing else here. I'm leaving. Maybe I'll get a message to come back or something. I'll go back here. And then... yeah. Is this date on it? Yep. Alright, we'll attack this group. To poison, stuns, crits. Which one is going to be a big fire? Let's see, fire. And it's just fire. Let's tell me what it's weak to. Actually, this is the one that's close that I... Maybe the elements have something to do with the story there. Who will protect some. I didn't think of that right away. Alright, so no damage just will do the fire. We'll do 2 to 4 damage here. Do 1 to 4 damage here, or 0 to 2 damage here. Alright, so we'll do the most damage to air. Let's hit that. Yes, do 1 damage here. Yeah. 4 damage here. Grand tier unit. What's a grand tier unit?
After pacifying the elementals, the soldiers found the remains of a cultist sorcerer in the middle of a broken summoning circle. Despite his apparently outstanding magical power, he was unable to control the raging spirits he had brought into existence. His stiff fingers were still clenching the horrendous flail he used as a weapon.
Only be wielded by non-good characters. Each time the wielder of this weapon lands a hit, the enemy has to pass a will save throw or be afflicted with the equivalent of the dominate person's spell for 1 round. If a good character wields this weapon, they become permanently confused, even after they unequip it. That can be removed. Okay. It's rather good for, but obviously it's not useful for any of my characters, I don't think. Not yet. Okay. Come back this way. Got nothing to do with them. Alright, this will... waste some time for the morale. I just want to build my army up a bit more before I push forward, if I can. Alright, was there anyone to talk to after that? Oh, yes, dude.
Beautiful.
What brings you here? The beard.
Ooh. Envy can use this. I don't know if we don't have it.
Let's see what we can do.
Look who it is. All right. You watch yourself now.
Not sure why she changes from here to being in the tent. And there's no what the trigger is for that, why she changes where she is.
Here we go. This is supposed to be voice acted. I've heard it being voice acted these things before, and then it doesn't sometimes. Sometimes I don't get why it changes.
Alright, we failed the fish stick. Oh, what's this?
The commander becomes host to an anomalous force, and his dreams are filled with strange visions. He feels the space around him distort, and his sensory organs are flooded by false images, bred by distortions of light and air. Reality itself tries to expel the commander into some dark tunnel. At the other end, a grim figure awaits. His body resists this crude attempt to wrench it from reality, but the unknown force finds a tangle in the commander's soul, one made of demonic rage and destructive desire. The stranger grabs at it and pulls, like a hunter reeling in a harpoon. Troubled by the sudden intrusion, the dark and ominous force deep in the commander's soul answers with a menacing growl. The commander.
Options here. Oh wow. No way I can get that. Perception check. Not even with a plus 20. 20 roll on a dice. I'll be one off. Who got this one? I only need to roll a 9 for that. Alright. Try to understand what's going on.
Succeeded at a knowledge, arcana, check. He needs a moment to figure this out. The commander is being summoned, transported through space by some magical force. However, the attempt did not succeed because the commander is not a spirit or demon, but a mortal Asima. The commander is surprised that this spell worked on him at all. He
Well, since I can't get the perception check, it looks like I should possibly go the Asima route. Since I'm an Asima, reach out seeking protection in the blessing of the upper planes, which is granted to all Asimas at birth. I'm wondering if this is going to happen again or not, or if I'm going to miss it. I don't know. So I didn't have enough perception. Alright.
By force of will, the commander pushes his anger down, as deep in his soul as he can. The attraction rapidly weakens in response, as if the mysterious enemy can no longer sense the commander and concentrate its efforts on him.
So basically summoning a devil. It could be the devil mythical path or the demon path.
The apparition recedes, leaving the commander wondering whether it was reality or a nightmare.
That's just one of the mythical paths, I guess. Or something else. Might as well happen again. Can you talk to someone about
Look who it is. All right. You watch yourself now.
I don't know what to do. Guess I better check just to see if there is something.
I'm listening. Tirabeth says goodbye with a short bow.
Wouldn't want to miss out if there's some new dialogue here. Somewhere.
The Queen crosses. Don't forget, here I am Kitrani the
Can't make
Knight.
the demons wait.
Over here.
How can I? If you have any questions, come back.
I did have a question, but it doesn't look like you don't have any answers.
Beautiful.
Ember?
Ember is bobbing her.
Nope.
So go. The elf watches you with a radiant smile as you leave.
Linear?
Home. It is good to see you. Good luck.
Oh, the spinner
Watch
of
your back.
nightmares things.
Only trust your closest friends. The enemy is cunning. What brings you here?
Yeah, that guy's spinner of nightmares things. That could be something to do with it. Could be a few things.
Greetings. I won't keep you. The dawn. I'm listening.
Nothing like
Woljif? Woljif shrugs.
whatever it is, the story might continue
The
later.
The
I have to
bearded.
get a higher level for it. With perception wise. Nothing.
Commander.
Anything in here for it? Nope.
Good afternoon. My pleasure.
Like, I know this is designed to make it so you can miss things.
There you are.
Yes.
Let's see what we can do.
Quite annoying to go talk to everyone all the time. If you don't, you will miss things.
The elf's. Good fortune to you.
So you can get different story
Hello,
outcomes.
Commander. Go, and may Abadar
And
protect you.
different playthroughs.
Here we go.
Good days and clear. Sealer smiles. See you.
Actually. Good. There's someone I talked to before about
Hello,
nightmares.
Commander.
Okay, maybe not.
Go, and may Abadar protect you. Good fortune to you.
I can handle it.
Hello, Commander. How can I serve the sacred cause today? But we are trained to help you with this affliction. And you'd better not leave the camp without. Go, and may Abadar protect you.
Okay. How far am I from leveling? A little bit. And I do not want to bring him. Well, I don't have to. There's no, I haven't really got any gear for him at the moment. To attack, okay.
A Crusader unit advancing north encountered a cultist band and eliminated it. The servants of the Abyss had been transporting prisoners of war to Drazan, the remains of the garrison from Villarithford, which had been captured by the demons. Exhausted and wounded, the warriors adamantly refused to depart for the relative safety of Kenabras and instead asked to join the commander's forces.
Yeah.
A squad of Crusaders was caught in a sudden storm from the west. It lasted only a few minutes, but the unnatural lightning made up of electricity, flames, acid, and ice left several soldiers dead. The ease with which the forces of nature brutally claimed the lives of their comrades has demoralized the Crusaders.
Oh. So there's disasters like electric. Ah, I lost 10 points.
The outpost at Villarithford, which straddles the West Selin crossing and is of strategic importance, has been taken. The cultists are destroyed, and the commander's army is able to operate on both sides of the river.
Okay. You need to level up. Yeah, cure wounds. Actually, is that going to be... I wonder how that's going to work with Lich later on. I'll be changing back anyway, so that's fine. I'll take it. What's this? Oh, it's up there. More rangers. Okay. That was a crossbow of judgment. It could be useful.
A corpse in a tattered scout's cape bearing the emblem of the crusade was leading the undead squad. He battled on until he ran out of bolts, and desperately tried to conceal his crossbow with his own body even when the soldiers were hacking off his limbs.
His +2 heavy crossbow has a critical range reduced to 20 whenever it threatens a critical hit against an evil or chaotic creature. It is automatically confirmed. Okay. Actually, you don't really use that much. Yeah, I think. Put that one on Ember.
Let's have some fun.
Into the fray!
I'll remove this obstacle.
Did you see that?
Yeah, well. The reason I'm resting is guess is a new event. Gone is the new camp. Otherwise, we'll just rest in camp. Alright, save. Alright, continuing. And yes, there was.
Commander. We caught a suspicious lad on the road. He says he's an ally, and he's desperate to talk to you. Who knows who he really is?
Who is it? This guy?
The young man before you is trembling from his wounds and exhaustion. His boots are in tatters, and if he had any weapons or armor, he shed them along the way. His clothes are torn, and his hair is wet, like he recently swam across a river. Blood oozes from the wounds on his chest and shoulders, and his skin is cracked and inflamed from the acrid water of the world wound.
Okay.
Commander. The man breathes heavily, and the words emerge as a whisper from his dry throat. My squad. Ambushed. Beyond the river. Help.
Go with a good choice. Give him some water and something for his wounds.
The knight's wounds heal with the help of a magic potion. Taking a gulp of water, he catches his breath, snaps to attention and begins again. Laka Ainkel, Hellknight of the Order of the Godclaw, under the command of Paralictor Regildange. Our squad is under attack by demons far surpassing our number. Without your assistance, we are lost.
Okay, some Hellknights.
Hellknights. They've supported the Crusaders more than once in our battle against the demons. Despite their Tirabeth cringes questionable reputation, we cannot abandon our allies in trouble. If they really are our allies, then of course. It's just. Anivia looks Yaka over closely from head to toe. I kinda think this isn't a knight at all. A real Hellknight would be skinned alive for losing his infamous black armor. What we see here is a stranger without rank or insignia, who wants us to march to God's nowhere. Kinda smells like a trap to me.
Okay, so this must be an option because of my god thing. My deity. Alright, well, the philosophy of the Glugclaw is dangerous heresy. I already teaches us, each of us that has our own path to perfection that we must follow. One path, not 5 at the same time. Won't I don't know, it's kind of weird because wouldn't it mean each of them has their we'll find out.
Ira regained his divinity through the iron of his self-discipline. He is an example to us all, but he was once just a mortal. How can we worship a relatively new deity while refusing to pay tribute to those who created the world? We, the Order of the Godclaw, are convinced that Ira himself treats the elder gods with due respect, and thus it befits us to do the same.
I'm not sure if they created the world. All of them were basically, from what I understood, mortals at some stage. And some of the stuff it talks about. I could be mistaken. Who is attacking you, and why can't you handle them on your own?
Large creatures that attack from the air. Some are fighters, others are, at a guess, clerics with dangerous divine magic. They looked like stone come to life. I am almost certain they are gargoyles. They fell upon us from the sky while we were setting up camp and at our most vulnerable. And they caught our forces at partial strength. The Paralictor had dispatched some of our troops as scouting teams.
Is that like Inquisitors?
The flying beasts didn't fight us, they just fell on us from the sky, grabbed our fighters, and either took them somewhere or threw them to their deaths. We were unprepared for that.
Where is your squad now?
Not far from here, beyond the river. Home. It's not far for a single fighter who abandoned his armor and weapons. But we can't get across the river so easily. We'll have to take a detour. Even if we can save anyone, it will seriously delay our offensive on Drazen, and will give the enemy a chance to prepare.
What do my companions think?
Your companions look at their guests suspiciously. Hellknights. With allies like them, we've no need for enemies. If it suited them, they'd abandon us to the demons without a second thought. But we're not like them, are we? We have to save them.
Okay.
Looks like a trap to me. But even if he isn't lying, Drazan is our goal. If our offensive is delayed, we won't get another chance to retake the city. The Hellknights are heartless executioners. Saving people from the claws of demons is a good cause in itself, but these people are doing everything they can to become just like the devils. Shlin, forgive me, but I fear we should leave the Hellknights to their fate, and continue our offensive on Drazan. Do you recall Prelate Hulrun? Well, picture an entire army of soldiers just like him. Do we need allies like that? If they die, I shan't shed a tear.
Yeah, so they're a lot like the Inquisitors, I guess. And some more allies.
We should help them, but only if they join our forces in return. We could use some fresh blood.
True.
Hellknights. No, not for all the gold in the world. Don't you know what kind of people they are? 1 minute you're just going about your business, the next you're locked in the stocks and there's a butcher in black armor standing in front of you. I don't know who these knights are. But if there are people suffering out there, then of course we have to help. It's what we came here to do, isn't it? The crow on her shoulder croaks resolutely, supporting her words. Ha! What? Ninio blinks a few times, baffled. This question has no scientific significance. What's interesting is how the water in the river poisoned by the world wound will affect this boy. With your permission, I'd like to examine him, or his corpse, in a few days' time.
Bloody give me one reason why we should help you.
Yaka looks at you, amazed. The Hellknights are the formal allies of the Crusaders. After a pause, he adds, I cannot make promises on behalf of my command, but under the circumstances, you must be able to convince our Paralictor to join your army.
Okay.
Hellknights in our army. That's just what we need.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go with... Alright, what's that? I've been contemplating, yeah, can't say it. Possibility of joining the Hellknights myself. I'm not going to, but might open up options for dialogue.
Tirabeth gives you a flabbergasted look. She frowns, but refrains from comment.
Oh.
As far as I know, Commander, you have not passed the test and have never been formally enlisted into the ranks of any order. However, it can still be done, especially if Paralictor agrees to vouch for you.
No.
We can talk more about it later, after you meet him.
No thanks. We'll take the risk and try to help them.
Thank you, Commander. Our forces are here. The knight points out the location on your map. The situation is critical. Please, send your reinforcements as soon as possible. I will go ahead and meet you there.
Okay. Alright, good. I can do this. Ember. I was afraid I wasn't going to be able to do this. Let's rush off somewhere. Okay, there you go. And what exactly is your level 1 X? Slumber. But as soon as it takes damage, it's going to stop it. How's this weapon going to be any good then? What was his... Oh, man. Whatever.
Hey, little one. They say you can do magic. An old silver-haired fighter sizes Ember up skeptically, apparently baffled to find such a young girl in the middle of the war. He's cradling his wounded arm, which has been hastily bandaged. Can you heal me? Of course. Ember whispers a spell and touches the bloody bandages. Thank you. That's so much better. The soldier rips off the blood-caked rags, and strokes the healthy skin underneath them. How old are you? You're only a child. I have a granddaughter at home, just like you. Oh, little girl, how did you end up here? What are you doing here in the thick of it with us? Ember gives him a light-hearted smile. I'm just like you. I came to the thick, so that the thick wouldn't come to the other kids. Like your granddaughter. Well, I'll be so little, and yet more courage than some officers. The old man runs his rough hand over her hair, and she smiles at him again. The crow on her shoulder rubs its head on his hand like a cat. Talking to you takes a load off my mind. I reckon it's not just my arm you healed. The soldier leaves, shaking his head pensively. Ember waves happily, then turns around and notices you. Hi.
Do they often come to you for help like this?
Ember shrugs. Demons keep hurting them. I keep healing them. But you know, it's surprising. So many soldiers come to me. They say I bring them comfort, that I give them strength. But I don't do anything like that at all. I only talk to them nicely. I'm just a feather-brained little girl. What if something I say is wrong? Maybe I should keep quiet. But I can tell that my words make them feel better. I guess I'm confused.
Don't second guess yourself. You're helping all of us, the soldiers, our companions, and me.
You think so? I think I'm just wandering around saying silly things. She taps a scarred finger on her cheek, and then breaks into a smile. All right. It must be true if you say so.
Okay. I'm gonna have to talk to her. First, you.
The bearded.
Double jump. Do you have more health potions? Do you have any? Doesn't it sell any of them? Maybe I shouldn't waste money anyway.
Woljif shrugs. Whatever. I'm listening. Greetings. I won't keep you. The dawning smile on Camelia's face freezes and quickly dies away.
Can't make the demons wait.
Commander.
Any of these people got anything to say about Hellknights? We do that.
Good afternoon. My pleasure. There you are. Good fortune to you. Hello, Commander.
No. Really not that many. How much is it for 25 of these? Ooh. Yeah, why not? We'll take 15. Those ones.
Good days and Seela smiles. See you.
I haven't done anything with the play yet.
Beautiful.
Probably another event.
Greetings. I won't keep you. The dawning smile on. I'm listening.
Yeah, talk to one.
It is good to see you. Good luck. Watch your back. Only trust your closest friends. What brings you here?
Is that a trap?
Oh. Save. Interesting.
Let's see what we can do.
So, does that mean there's more loot around this camp? Again.
Home. What?
Here we go.
Yeah, did I talk? I did talk to you, didn't I?
Home.
Yeah.
The Queen. Don't forget, here I am, Kitrani the Knight. I'm listening. Tirabeth says goodbye with a short bow. Look who it is. All right. You watch yourself now.
Oh, there's Ember.
Ember is bobbing her head and humming a tune. She greets you with a carefree, cheerful smile. Her wandering eyes linger on you for just a moment before darting off again into the distance.
Do the soldiers rely on you for help?
Even more than before. They come to me, ask me questions, wanting advice. I don't think I ever say anything clever, but sometimes it helps them. That's what matters, right? Your words helped me back then too. I'm still scared that I'm going to say something wrong, but if you believe in me, that means I'm doing the right thing, right? And I believe in our fighters, so they have to win.
Alright.
So go. The elf watches you with a radiant smile as
Can't
you
make
leave.
the demons wait.
Ember's quest's pretty much about her growing up, I guess.
Beautiful.
As she's so young or something. Guide, I guess, in life. She didn't have, their father died when she was young, I guess.
How can I help? If you have any questions, come back.
Living on the streets of and whatnot. Burned and all that other stuff. And she was almost burned alive when she was younger.
Let's see what we can do.
It was.
I am here all week.
Camp. No failed perception checks here either. Okay. Before I put them away. This dog wear any of that stuff, no? I think I should keep them anyway. Don't come across them too often.
Here we go.
Sell the other one thing. The crappy armor. Better than that. Better doing that than nothing, I guess.
The bearded
Two gold, bloody hell. So common, I guess. Alright. Save. I might do a hard save and call it to go get some breakfast. Before saving hell. Alright. Yep, I'm gonna get some breakfast and put a pause in the YouTube thing for a little bit, so I can upload to